Yo everyone, it's been a while. Sorry for disappearing last week, but damn, I was having a really rough week. One of my PC fans kinda broke down. What happened was that there was like this burning smell coming from it, and when it was connected, it would start spinning, and then it would suddenly stop, and then it would start spinning again, and then it would stop again. So it was like very unreliable, so I took it out because it was also making strange noises together with the burning thing, and I don't want my PC to burn up, right? So yeah, I took it out. And since I took things out of my PC anyway, I figured might as well render some stuff. So I got a lot of stuff rendered now. Let's see, do we have mixed it up? Yes, we have mixed it up. So I'm gonna test something that I've been working on, and hopefully it works. So this is something I've been working on while offline last week, and it should be a future redeem that if you redeem it with channel points, you get something nice to occur on the stream. Something you can look at, and it should also give you stats, and it will actually remember these stats. So I thought it would be nice to have like a system. I ever thought you're playing Toram, Jinn? Wait, Toram? What do you mean Toram? I don't understand the Toram. But yeah, the redeem isn't live yet, and it's not working on YouTube side either yet. But this is something more in the code. Well, not really coding, but it's like more a setting I had to turn on, and I had to make the animations right. But that was the biggest part. Now you just have to wait for Mix It Up to add a currency system for specifically YouTube. So you can use the get a random drink redeem and get an animation. You know the pic I sent on DC? Also we have a redeem? Well, there's a redeem coming, right? This whole thing about me working towards August 27th and introducing a lot of new features. This is gonna be one of them. So let me show you what it's look like. So if I'm right, if I press this, it should start an animation and should provide some text. As you can see, random drink, fast cherry fruits. So now it's actually a video on stream. And as you can see, it also adds the text. And it gives me stats. +1 fame, +1 luck. That's pretty cool, right? So I'm planning to take away the drink redeem on stream elements and then turn it into mix it up. So we can all have videos like this and then also have a stat system attached to it. So the more you attend stream, the more stats you get, and with those stats maybe we can play some mini games in chat in the future, like, oh, there's a raid or something, or there's a heist going on and you need this much agility to get away, and if you do, you get like bonus channel points or bonus currency. I think that could be funny, right? Because that motivates you to get a drink every day, something like that. Just to spice it up a little bit and give you like a unique chat game. I've been thinking about other stuff as well, but like other people have like these walking people at the bottom of their screen, but I feel like most people don't really do much with that, right? So I was thinking like, oh, maybe we can have like random events, like, oh, something shows up and then you have to react in a certain way and then you get channel points for it. That's the idea, at least. And the animations should all be on top of me. So maybe I should also add like what's it, like a slot machine thing as an event thing, and then the animation can play on top of me, like in the empty space above me if there's no text. I think it works pretty well with the animation. Like if I run the animation again, you can see it's like a nice square shape, right? So we can have that same border, but then have different animations within that border instead of the drinks. So that's one idea. Let me grab my planner. I actually had to start up a planner just to keep up with like all the things I'm adding. Okay, so what we already have is we have a new emote as well on Twitch's side. Is it already loaded in? Yeah, it's already loaded in. It's based on Bocce. It's like the whole glitchy face effect. I figured that would be nice as a as an emote. Wait, look at this. It's like screaming while glitching out. You know the Bocce episode, right? Where she's like laying on the floor like that. I got an artist work on this for me. Let's see, then the next point was the mix it up drink animations, which we just saw. Then we have the audio visual redeem, lagging out the stream is also something we had. How much? What do you mean how much? Like for the emotes or how much the redeem is gonna cost? I'm not sure. I actually need some advice on this. Like, what would be a nice price for the daily drink redeem? Because I know you get like 220 channel points a day if you're a viewer on Twitch, right? And then if you're a subscriber, you get 440 because that's double 220. But I also don't want people to use up like an entire day's worth of points just to get one drink, right? So what should it be? Like, I think if you become a new follower, you also get like 300, right? Like 300 points. So it should definitely be under 300 points. So maybe somewhere between 250 and 300, or maybe between 200 and 300. Because if you, for example, if you have like 200, then you can instantly redeem it when you're a new follower. You still have 100 points left over. And then if you watch 1 hour, you already have enough for the next day, right? So we also have the auto visual redeem. Let me see if I can activate that. It's this one. I lose the connection. I'm driving through a tunnel. It's just a little joke thing, right? Nothing too serious, but I didn't want to make it too covering. Let's see. We also have the Twitch channel point icons, which are bond chips or bips for short. They're 112 by 112 pixels. It's just the icon we have at the bottom, right? That's the icon for the chips. I'm wondering, is it worth turning that into an emote? I don't think so, right? Like, there's these special emotes you can give to people if they have donated, I think, a total of 1,000 bits. But I'm not sure what emotes I should give for that. Part of me thinks it's like currency related, but I'm not sure. Let's see, next up, YouTube notification animations. Yes, we have those as well. If someone follows and their profile is set to public, there should be a pop-up notification in the future. The overlays are not live at the moment, so you can't see them yet, but they will be live after August 27th. We also have the Twitch subscriber base badges. The 2 month, 3 month, 4 month, 5 month, 6 months is done. Let's see. Something I've been waiting for a very long time is 5 additional emotes from the same artist that I got the original 5 emotes from. But they have a very long waiting list. But yeah, I'm still waiting on that. At the same time, I'm also having another PNG model commissioned. Just a different costume, right? For special events. I think that could be funny. Maybe we will be ordering more in the future, depending on how much money it's gonna cost me. Because it's not cheap, right? Let's see, we also have an event voucher system going on at the moment, but I'm not sure if you should call it event vouchers or something else. Let's see. Do you know that live is a showtime? Wait, what is live? Live is a showtime. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Let's see. Additional BIP-based interactions I want to have in the future. Let's see, we already got done with the drinks that showcase the 3D animation. Something that's on my mind is also buying items. So you know when I'm doing when I'm working on like 3D stuff, right? Like a microwave or the plates or that sort of stuff. I was curious. Imagine if I have something like Twitch integrated throwing system. Maybe people can buy an item with channel points, and then when they buy the item gets thrown. So if they buy a plate, they can throw a plate. If they buy a microwave, they can throw a microwave. Something like that. I'm not sure about this, if I'm gonna do it, but it is something that I've been thinking of. Do you think Twitch integrated throwing system would add a lot to the stream or not? You know the collab, right? The collab? I'm kind of like out of the loop. I actually did get informed about another collab, I think, and that's something between Unlimited Blade Works, Fate Stay Night, and Honkai Star Rail, right? I think that's gonna be a thing. Oh, you were talking about that one? Yeah. People were kind of excited about that. Although there's also next year time to save up your gems. Oh, the Stellar Jades. Yeah, I'm totally broke in the game right now. I bought like in the last hour of the banner, I got like Firefly. And yeah, after that I haven't played anymore because I'm broke. I spent all my jades. I have to recoup again. But it's also because I've been working on a lot of stuff, right? There are people that are saying it should have been FGO. I swear that kind of people really make me want to see how. Oh, wait, really? Why? Why FGO? Is there really that much of a difference? Isn't like Unlimited Blade Works more popular or like more well known as an anime compared to the game? Because FGO is already pretty deep into the lore stuff, right? Most people, if they first get experience or they first see anything Fate Stay related, it should be the anime, right? Do you know the amount of servants in FGO? Oh yeah, I played it. I played it for a very short time. I got Caster Saber, Castoria. Over 100, not include different versions of the same character. Yeah, but how are you gonna ever add all those characters to Honkai Star Rail? Like, there's probably just gonna be one character, just like with Horizon Zero Dawn or something. Over 100, not including different versions of the same character. Yeah. So I think it's fine if they pick Unlimited Blade Works. That means they can go for Shiro, or they can go for what was his name? Archer. Right? Which Archer? Well, the Archer from Unlimited Blade Works, right? Because didn't they specifically say UBW? So that it should be the one from that storyline, right? I think. Maybe. Who knows? And which Archers are there two of? Yeah, it's Shiro, Emiya, and well, Archer, right? That is also Shiro Emiya. Oh, you're talking maybe Gilgamesh? Like it's gonna be Gilgamesh and Am I a joke to you? Yes. Mom girl. Oh, continuing on with the list. I was thinking about mini games, right? How do you feel about gambling mini games? Is that bad or is that good? I'm not sure about it. Because gambling is kind of, well, it's not for money, it's just channel points, right? Well, not really channel points either. It's more like a separate currency from Mix It Up, which then works in tandem with other stuff. But I saw you could do like Russian roulette, normal roulette. You could have jewels. You could have slot machines. You could have coin pushers, that sort of stuff. As long as it doesn't affect real life, then it's fine. Yeah, but I don't want to go too heavy on the individual games, right? Because imagine, this is fine if you're like with 5 people in chat, right? That someone once in a while just starts to gamble a little bit, and then you got like a pop-up or some text in the VC, or not in the VC, in the chat. But now imagine in the future if you have like 20 people or 50 people, or someone comes raiding and then everyone sees like, oh, I can play slot machines, and they start playing slot machines, and then you have like 50 different animations of slot machines going on above your head. So I think it should, maybe I should limit it to like shared events, like, oh, someone can start it, but everyone benefits from it, and then it goes on a cooldown for everyone for a certain amount of time, so it doesn't get spammed too much. Maybe something like that, so there's like a cooldown on it. And so your channel will be known as the gambling streamer. Yeah, but like, I say gambling because that's the core mechanic, but or how it's decided if someone is a winner or a loser, right? With earning points or not. But I want to add a theme to it. Like, instead of just it being a duel, you could say, oh, it's a street race. Who won? Who won the street race? Or instead of a heist, you could just call it a sting operation or something. And give it a sort of like story element based on the like the VTuber lore, right? Like, oh yeah, you just purchased stocks and you sold them for profit, and now everyone benefits. Something like that. So you get the whole vibe going. I think that could be cool. Let's see. Lottery system. I'm not sure. Hello. Also, I think your followed sound alert is broken. Really? Man, Stream Elements, what are you doing? It's so weird. But thank you so much, Usagi, for following. Yeah, I've been having some issues with like follower notifications and everything lately. I'm not sure what's up with it. It is still visible inside my stream. I can see it here as a layer. Thank you for notifying me. Let me go double check on Stream Elements then. Stream Elements. What's wrong with you? I'm logged out of Stream Elements again. Is this gonna be the same thing as last time? I hope not. Twitch. Show me Twitch. Authorize. Or maybe it's because Twitch now has like the safety precaution because I'm like I call it like an affiliate now. Maybe that's the reason. Activity feed. Huh. Okay, it's doing the weird thing again that if I look at my activity feed for Stream Elements, it says the last time someone rated me and followed me was like 17 days ago. So it hasn't updated all this time. Why does it not update? Wait, let me go test something out. So press exclamation mark drink. Should get an old drink. Yeah, see? We got the drink. Stream Elements is in chat. So why doesn't it know how to update? What's wrong? So the activity feed shows that you followed 3 minutes ago. Look at that. That part is working. Oh, wait, did it just get delayed by a long time? Is that it? Hey, Clouds. So this is how it's supposed to work. Like someone that I know, another VTuber, for example, they join the channel, they say something, and they get an automatic shout out, which is good because I'm an idiot and I keep forgetting to do shout outs. No, I unfollowed and followed again. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for doing that so we could actually test out if it was working or not. But yeah, as you can see, we get auto shoutouts now. So last time it worked with the first person that came by, the first VTuber, which was Kimi Minin. But now it's Clouds that's coming by for the first time. So I'm gonna be curious if there's gonna be a second VTuber that drops by today, if it's still gonna work or not. That's the big test, right? Yeah. Like the last time when we tried out this thing, it gave a shout out to Kimi automatically when they joined the chat and they send a message. But afterwards it was broken, so it didn't work anymore. But yeah, this is things I've been working on behind the scene. Oh, Ted Cloud, do you want to see the new notifications I'm working on? Like they're not live yet. You can't redeem them yet on Twitch, but it's something I'm working on. So, for example, I can click that I want a random drink, and if I do that, I get an animation on top of me, above chat. Other says pair, which is going to be a drink, like 3 shots, green, yellow, and blue. And you can also see in chat that it gave me stats, like +1 endurance and +1 willpower, which actually works because it memorizes it. So eventually you can get like up to 99 endurance or like 99 willpower and other stats as well, which is going to matter for like another thing in the future. Fancy. Yeah, we're adding an RPG system to the chat. So the stats that I made so far are like a little bit cyberpunk related, right? Not all of them, but the stats that I went with is strength, vitality, endurance, and stamina, agility, which is mostly like physical traits, right? And then you get reflexes, perception, willpower, and focus, which is more like your mental stats. Implant capacity is special. Intelligence, we don't need that. We're all dumb fucks here. No, just kidding. No, it's coming up later. Implant capacity is unique. That's for like augmentation and cybernetic implants. Then we got wit, charm, fame, and style, which are more social stats. Like how funny are you, or how charming are you, how well known are you, and if you are stylish. I thought style could be a funny stat for your account, like the, how do you call it? It's like the Devil May Cry style, right? You can be what was the style, the thing again? Super sick style. Uh-oh, what happened? Timed out 30 seconds. Why did he time out for 30 seconds? I'm sorry, Yuki. So this is also part of the reason why I want to start using less stream elements, because this happened before in the past as well, where there were time periods where stream elements is like caps was on. Oh yeah, there's like a caps protection. I think if like more than 80% of your message is caps lock and your sentence is longer than 25 characters, it starts to see it as like, oh, it's like spam screaming or something. I think that was a setting somewhere, but I'm not sure anymore. What were you trying to say? Also, and the 15th stat is luck, which helps with RNG probably. Caps was on, I needed that. What, like you need luck? Where's Intel? I want Intel because I'm a smart. Well, Intel, you can use an implant. I wonder, would wit count as intelligence? I needed that. Stream element is weird for blocking that. Yeah. I think if your message is long enough and it's all caps, then it starts to like block it. Do you have a lot of like screaming people in your chat, Clouds? Usually they are pretty well behaved, right? Let's see if I can actually show my browser or not. Is that a smart idea? I don't know. Where are we? Creative stuff, creative stuff. Photoshop, Firefox. Sometimes it can be really, huh? That means I have to lurk more in your chat then, because whenever I'm there, people seem to be pretty well behaved. So you're telling me I should I should time them out, huh? No screaming. So how I made the screen, by the way, is using this. Let's see if it actually captures correctly. Hello? How do I reset the size again for these kind of things? Oh, there we go. So this is an overview of all the drinks on the left side, and then on the top you can see all the stats. And so here you can also see how the stats are divided. So you can see there's a total that every drink will give you 2 stats, as you can see here. And let's see, you can get the stats in 2 different ways. You made a graph for it? Yeah, so I can like keep track of it. Because it would be wrong if you could get strength from 4 different drinks and then you could get fame only from 1 drink, right? Or maybe 0 drinks. So it had to make sense. It had to be balanced as well. And as you can see, like Artemis Peach Kappa, well, Artemis is like a goddess of that used a bow, right? So a bow over great distance, that means you need reflexes and perception because you need to be able to shoot that far, right? Or like aim well. The day int is out, I will be the healer and I won't heal anyone except myself because I'm the tank. But yeah, I keep track of stuff over here. Like I even have like materials for library, to-do list, metallics, minerals, plastic, concrete, brick, stonework, weathered, scratched, rusted, pavement, asphalt, ceramics, glass, texture set, line work, warning decals, branding, like all these kind of things I have to do. I just add it to the list and then I can come back to it later. Like even like, oh, I need special effects. Like I need glowing lights. I need rising smoke in Blender, right? I need fire, I need candle flames, rain, lightning, light trails, smog, mist, electrical effects, heat distortion. Like, you know, if there's like in the distance, if something's hot, then you can see like a visual distortion, right? Exhausts, afterburner, like all those kind of things you need to make for a cyberpunk world, right? Because just adding the objects is not enough. You actually need the special effects as well. Same with like the materials. Like you need the weathering effect so it actually looks used up. And then we got the scene list for like backgrounds that could be interesting. But yeah, that's what I'm working on pretty much in the background. So that's why I also streamed a little bit less last week. Another problem was that my keyboard was broken. Let's see, we should be able to capture Illustrator, right? Illustrator. Are we capturing Illustrator? We are not capturing Illustrator. Why not? Why not? Why are we not capturing it? Can I reset it? Reset transform. Oh, because it thinks it's a game. Okay, I get it. So if I do this instead, then it should work, right? Illustrator. Bam! Look at that. I have high int, also me tanking. Yeah, that's a possible thing. So there was another game that I really like to play. I think it was Arcade. And in Arcade, if you combine 3 talent trees together, you could actually be an intelligence-based tank. Let's see, Arcade classes. Is the game still live? Oh, yes. Can we open that up in Google? Will it work? Oh yeah, there it is. Let's see if we do this. Oh, there's also commercials. Just ignore those at the side. I don't have any ad blockers on Google Chrome. Are you drawing? Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to do some sketching for ideas. Like, might not be the end product, but definitely gonna try out some ideas. I'm not a good illustrator. I'll warn you that. Like, I can do some simple stuff, but the moment it starts to get animated or like complex, then I'm gonna have some issues. But yeah, over here you can see in arcades there you could pick like 3 different skill trees, and those skill trees would decide your class. So for example, you could click defense, and then you got like all these defense related talents, right, that you could pick. And then you could also click on occultism, which is like CC type of magic, like AoE stuff. And then I think the last one, what was the last one again? Oh, they have Gunslinger. They didn't have that before, I think. Let's see. Battle Rage is typical warrior stuff. Sorcerer is a caster. Songcraft is like a bard. Witchcraft is a warlock thing. I think it's Auramancy. Yeah, Skull Knight. This is the class that I like to play, Skull Knight, because it combined like magical abilities together with tanking and CC. So what you could do is like be tank, run into an enemy group, CC the hell out of them, and then your warlock buddy or your caster buddy could just drop a fireball on them because you were all locking them down. Really cool. The Auramancy one was nice because it came with some abilities. Where was it again? Here. So this is a skill that lays down a pad on the floor, and if any ally or the caster itself walks on it, they gain a movement speed. So it's a very good initiation or chasing ability. There is Conversion Shield. Converts 25% of received magic damage to health. So you actually... Sounds like that heals you, right? So you're anti-magic tank as well. And then there was Teleportation, which is also nice. Imagine just being a paladin, but instead of like fate-based or intelligence... Or not intelligence, how do you call it? Like... Yeah, fate-based. Instead of fate and religion, you're based on intelligence. Let me be a priest, necromancer, gunslinger. that might have been possible. Let's see, meditate. I like this one, like the crows, summon crows. They would actually harass your enemies, like you're the crow lord. And then it could work together with like summon Wraith and like summon spikes, I think. Where is it? Boneyard. Not Boneyard. Shadow Step. Hell Spears. Yeah. So I think summon crows work together with Hell Spears. So you could do more damage to them. Barnyard? No. Boneyard. It's like bones. Magic damage to primary target and all surrounding enemies within 5 meters, trapping them in a bone prison for 10 seconds. Staggers all affected enemies, briefly disabling movement and skill use and cancelling all cast time and channeled abilities or skills. So it's like a disruption skill, pretty much. It keeps people in place as well. And then you also have the passives here. I think, let's see. Crippling Mire, play that. Where was that ability you could use repeatedly? Auramancy Thwart. Light Ward? No. Vicious Implosion is pretty much like the mage ability from World of Warcraft, I think. But yeah, your basic attack for the Skull Knight was pretty much like setting, how do you call it? Magic orbs to the enemy repeatedly with your left and right hand. So it was like playing a Dragon Ball Z Ki Blast character. Like you would just keep blasting key balls at the enemy. But I'm trying to look for where the ability was, but I can't find it anymore. So maybe they changed it or something. Possible classes. Yeah, these were all the different class names you could get. That's a lot of classes, right? Edgewalker, Eidolon, Missionary, Evoker, Fate Spinner, Fury Mage, Nightcloak, Outrider, Paladin. Is there a Necromancer? Probably is somewhere. Infiltrator, Nightblade. Oh yeah, Necromancer. So if you want to be a Necromancer, it should be Occultism, Witchcraft, and Vitalism. So Vitalism is like the healing skill tree. Witchcraft is like the Warlock stuff, and Occultism is like the CC. Well, you're also raising a rate with it, so also a little bit of ghost stuff. But yeah, that's the game that I used to play when it was still popular. I really liked that game, but sadly the developers were kind of messy with it. Also, Illustrator doesn't do stuff in the same way as Photoshop. In Photoshop, you have a lot more options to just draw stuff, right? But in Illustrator, it's a little bit tougher. So, question, if I were to go for a bonk emote, would I bonk with something like... It's not saving it, isn't it? That's a horrible drawing, by the way. I don't have a drawing pad. There we go. Very bad drawing. Kindergarten drawing. Should I go for a hammer or should I go for... like a bat? Which shape would be funnier for a bonk animation? There is, of course, also something else we could do, and that is... let's see if you can recognize the shape. Probably not. No! Oh, okay, so if you're too close to the object, then it doesn't take it, huh? Ta-da! Like, imagine this. You got a water spray, or you got like bonk or hammer. What should I do? And then you can quickly add something like this to it. Yeah, like I said, don't expect any Nobel prizes. What? Well, not Nobel Prize, art prizes for me. Let me import my slime. Slime, where are you? Oh, that's a very big version of it. Hey, nymph! Look at that! It's working! The automated shout out! Good morning, Jinn. Thank you. Good morning to you too. Or is it a little bit later for you now? I'm just making some ideas of like what kind of emotes I should add to my channel or not. But how have you been? Did anything special during the weekend? Also, this is like a horrible sketch version of what I'm trying to imagine, huh? Thank you for the shout out. And no, it's almost 9 a.m. for me. Oh, so early morning. I rested after a very long week of being over. Same. Last week, I got scheduled in 40% over my contract hours. And then also my fan burned out. And my keyboard started to malfunction. So I was just having a bad time. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to take a break for a week. I'm just going to order a new keyboard, wait for it to arrive. Render out some stuff off stream. So I'm not, so I can still be a little bit productive. But yeah, I took a small break last week. But yeah, I had some misfortune here. See, I could just duplicate this, right? And then I grab this thing and I do something like this. It's very rough, right? There we go. Me too, actually. Oh, wait, didn't I? Were you streaming perhaps this weekend? Because I think I did see you coming online somewhere. I'm glad we are looking after ourselves. Definitely, it's very important, right? Self-care and taking proper rest, especially if you're like streaming a lot while also having a daytime job. Do take care. Also, Rainforest, what do you think? Should we? I was thinking about doing like a bonk-ish or spray emote maybe, but I'm not sure which one would be the funniest. So I'm just gonna combine it over and then do this, then remove this one. And there's no like shape for that, but should we color it in? Of course, we shouldn't make like the face or like the animation perfectly the same, but I'm just thinking. Is it worth getting a spray animation? Although the spray would be more to the side, right? If you think about it. Maybe a little bit smaller. Stop that laugh. Wait. What do you mean? Stop that laugh. Let's see. Then we put this to the back, and then we do this in the front. The giggles. Aw, thank you. Ooh, head pat. Ooh, that could be funny. So how would that work then? Like, I'm just using this as a base so we can quickly work on that, right? So that means he should be happy, right? So we can turn this and then do it a little bit like this and this. And then we can smooth it out. And we can delete this one and then duplicate this one. And then hey, you should move together. And then let's see. How does this work again? So it'd be I'm so horrible at drawing hands. Man, that's the reason why I'm not an artist. 2D space. What would make sense? Okay, that's the best you're getting out of me at the moment. And then it's gonna be like, we can move it around, right? Like, something like this. And then I think it would be funny if the body would warp with it, because it's like a slime, right? So it should be jelly. So that means that this point and this point, I said this point. Can I separate those points? Hello? I don't think it allows me to separate like a specific corner point and then. Nope. What about now? Or maybe I have to embed it. Is that it? Nope, it's the moving that I think. Like the thing I'm trying to do is like grab the two top sides and then move them left and right, so you can see like the body wiggle left and right while he's being patted. Like something like that could be funny. There is also. How do I do this? Okay, so this is just 4 points. I need more points. So this is a star shape, and then we can lower the points like this. And then we should probably copy this over again. Then delete the eyes. And then... How did I get it to... How did I get it to be so weirdly shaped? Can I flip it? Oh, that's a little bit too high, maybe. Oh, it's all on the same layer? Okay. Arrange to back. But that makes sense. I don't think we have anything nice here. Oh. Thank you for following Nuggy Meal. We reached our 140 goal for today. Well, not for today, but like we had a goal set for 140 followers on my account, and we just reached it. Nice. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a good time. We're just brainstorming here today, so don't expect any finished products. I am horrible at drawing in Illustrator without like something to trace. So usually what I do is, if I were to make something myself in Illustrator, I tend to sketch something, then scan it into the computer, and then I trace it with Illustrator, and then I make my stuff, right? But since I'm just doing it blind and just gathering ideas, I'm just doing it this way. So we can actually have something noted down. Okay, let's delete this one maybe. And then we put this one to normal. And I think what I want to do is convert all the points to smooth. Is that possible? It's just doing one thing. I want everything. Do I then select everything, or there must be some kind of shortcut so you can just instantly select every anchor point? on an object, right? But, okay, so what if we do smooth? Well, it sort of works. They're looking good and really cute. Yeah, it's for my slime mascot. You can see him in 3D next to me. Usually I'm more of a 3D artist during my streams, but I need emotes because I got affiliate like 2 weeks ago. So I need to make a lot of stuff in 2D now, but I'm not that good at it. So that's why I've been considering, like, maybe I should give it a try myself. Maybe I should find an artist, but at least be able to show them something, right? Like a sketch or the general idea. Let me show you what I usually do. So this is something that I made in the past. I think I can make it smaller and then... let's make it bigger. So usually I work in 3D, as you can see. Let's make it actually bigger. And yeah, it was zoomed in on the slime on the scene. Congrats on reaching affiliate. Yeah, thank you. You're such a considerate client to be sketching for your artist. Oh, definitely. It makes, if you can like do a rough sketch, no matter how bad it is, if you can at least provide something of like a reference or like an idea, it's gonna help an artist narrow down on the idea so much that it can actually help you get a better product. Like if you look at the center here, you can see it's actually animated. It's actually a magic portal. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I do. And I also try to use the 3D modeling together with my skills in graphic designs. Don't worry, I'm not gonna DM you like a scam bot. I usually just use it for myself. So as you can see, everything on my screen here, the overlays are made by me as well. I am not good at illustrations, but I can do a pretty mean thing in graphic design. And in Mix It Up, we also have, let's see, we should be able to do the action group, right? So I made 15 drinks. I can show you what they look like. Here, bam. So it's like connected to this whole visual element thing. So that's why you can see text showing up in the chat as well. But it's gonna be something that's gonna be added in the future. Let's see. This one is a little bit off center, so I probably have to go redo that one. And this is all just in the testing phase still, right? This one is also still cranberry. Wait, didn't it save? This should be drink number 3, which is the Faust cherry fruits. Oh, it's added twice to the okay. So I'm gonna delete you. Are you sure you want to delete this? Yes. Okay, now I'm gonna play the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. Now it's placed correctly. As you can see, I'm gaining a lot of stats now by doing this, but since I'm like the owner of the channel, my stats are already maxed out by just testing this thing over and over again. So I probably maybe have to reset my stats once it goes live. But yeah, I 3D modeled all these drinks and then added them into After Effects to make this like little animation where they pop up above me, and then you can see like, oh, so this is what the drink looks like. Let's see, I was thinking about something like this, and then adding, oh, I am gonna turn this off, and then I'm gonna turn this off, and then I'm gonna select all three of them. I'm gonna copy them, I'm gonna duplicate them, and then I'm gonna make a black version of it, and then I'm gonna put it behind it. But why is it not showing up? Group, and then arrange to back. What? If I say arrange to back, why does it just disappear altogether? Oh, I get it. I understand now. Because I shouldn't bring it all the way to the back, because the all the way to the back is behind this thing. That might be a little bit too much. I'm gonna duplicate again, place. Group. Send backwards. Does that make more sense? Not entirely, but it is a little bit better than what it used to be. Can I do an uneven thing? I think we can. Why is this one so weird compared to this one? Let's move this one away. No, not this one. We might have to grab the eyes instead. Add a new layer, add it on there. Lock the bottom layer. And then we can just duplicate this after making it a group. And And then can we just invert it? How should the mouth work? The mouth. No. Maybe a little bit thinner. Do we not have a, I don't know, maybe a 2-point round thing? Probably make it. Something like this. How much can we still modify this? Okay, we can just take this away. And then we can just use the pencil to connect these with these. That should work. How to continue from here? Probably should do this first. Something like this. This is a closed thing. Can I just multiply it? How am I gonna do this though? Do I have to just follow the line? Like very crudely? It's not going to be visible anyway. Ah, shit. I think this could potentially be black. This one also has to go to the back. Like this. Now you grab this one. Maybe the other one is a little bit too much black, huh? What if we do it like... can select this. I think we can just close it like this, and then we send it with this. It looks kind of funny. The line work is way thicker. 0.5. 0.5. Oh, okay. So what I could do is, I don't necessarily have to follow it precisely. I can just do this. And then grab this thing and bring it in this corner. And then remove all these unnecessary points. Like this. It's gonna be messy for now, but you can turn it into something funny. So you select this, then we select this, and then we say we want to remove this side. It's not perfect, but it's doable. I am not sure what's happening over there, but it's about the idea, right? I think it could be funny if you have like a crying slime in panic. Something like this. And then it could be funny if you have like the constant wavy effect on the eyes and then like the droplets falling off and becoming smaller. Should probably give it a name. So I know at least what to talk about. Wait, if I do this, then do... At least it's... bonk, hammer. They can't type for shit. And now for the next one. Let's see if I can just draw this instantly or not. And then we add another shape. It's gonna be like this. It is really necessary to add this detail. Make this into a group. Then we duplicate the group. Then we change this color to what's the dancing stick colors usually? The glow sticks. Yeah, what do people usually use for glow sticks? Red, blue, blue, purple, red, blue, double green, blue, pink. It's like cyan blue. And this one is more like a pinkish red. Oh, these two colors look nice. Might have to make them... Can I keep them this big? I think I have to make them a little bit smaller. Wait, maybe I can just... Yeah. Let's see, go into menus, advanced, ignore white. Expand. And then you can select this. Select. I'm not sure what color to pick yet, but it's gotta be something, right? What could be a cool pose? Because officially seen the slime zones have hands, right? But they still have to somehow hold these things. No idea how we're gonna explain this one, but... And then we just steal the eyes in this one. And add it to the other one. Would that be a good one? We're gonna continue on working on this. And then this thing also needs a border, right? So it's in tune with the other stuff. Okay. And since it's sad, should probably pick a sad color, right? Hello? It looks more like purple. Work with me. I said work with me. I think it could be cool if it's like multiple colors, right? Not just... Not just all orange or red or whatever. Now, what about the spray bunk slime? What color should he be? Purple could work. What are we missing at the moment? Oh, I know. But do we really need two dance emotes? One is like a wiggle, and the other one is more like the glow stick dance. I guess it sort of depends on like what kind of vibes you want in your channel, right? Although I can't really draw an emote that's animated in this stage, right? Or not the dance one, because it's still an image that just stands still, right? Also, I'm curious, can you actually export GIFs from Illustrator? Is that possible? How to create a simple animated GIF using Illustrator? Yes, show me. Teach me. Okay, so he's gonna put it on there. Oh wait, there's a motion tab in Illustrator? Oh no, oh okay. He exported it from Illustrator to Photoshop. Oh, okay, so you do have to do it in Photoshop in the end. Like you can make the frames in Illustrator and then export it to Photoshop to turn it into a GIF. Wouldn't you want something in between then? Oh, okay, they're talking about the time, and it depends on how many frames you want and how fast the rotation should be. Okay, that's understandable. So that means it is possible to make most of the animation inside Illustrator if I were to want to do it all by myself. Something's bothering me with the slimes. It's not really... Should be black, or should it be the other way around? Other way around. This should be lighter. Can I do it like this? Oops. Why is it suddenly doing this? Oh, okay, it updates afterwards. That's weird. I think it's a little bit buggy, potentially. I think just a little highlight, like the shading, already makes it look way better. And then I probably also have to do it on the other side. And then add another point in between. Then we're gonna move the point upwards. There we go. Let's see how this looks once we add the face to it. It looks better if there's like the light color here, yeah, compared to like if it's just dark. There we go. Those are so cute. Thank you. I am, just a fair warning, I'm not actually an illustrator, so I usually suck at these kind of things. But I'm trying to make do. I'm trying to, how do you say that? See if I can potentially try to make it myself, or at least make a reference for someone who is an illustrator to make it look nicer. Because my mascot for my channel is the slime that's sitting right next to me on the screen here. So I figured we should also get some emotes of him, right? Or of his buddies, like different colored versions, depending on the mood of the emote. Like the sadness is blue, head pats is pink, getting bonked is purple. I'm not sure why this is green, but it's a different color. But the idea is like I want to get them animated and looking way nicer than what they're looking like right now. I'm dumb, it blends into... Wait, it blends into the border and I didn't even notice though. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, I only got the affiliate like 2 weeks ago, so I'm still upgrading a lot on my channel by adding a lot of like functions to the channel, and then I also have to do emotes and other stuff, right? So I figured, why not do that on stream today? Just the brainstorming part, things that could be fun. So you can see like the initial sketch that I made, and then you can see the finished product, depending if I'm gonna make it or if someone else is, if I'm gonna commission someone to make it for me. I'm also still not sure which thing I should pick. Like, should I go for the bonk hammer, the bat, or should I go for the spray? Although, yeah, the bonk and the spray is all used for the same thing, right? That's when someone's being a little bit sus, that you spray them or like bonk them. I think we could add a second highlight as well. That we do this, and then we grab the two center parts and we move them to the side like this. Then we make this shape longer. I prefer the palm camera, but up to you. Yeah, it's always tough to decide what to go for, right? Because, hey, if it's possible, you'd get them both. But sometimes you just have to make decisions. Okay, so I think we picked overlay before, right? Overlay, overlay, this one. Maybe less overlay, 50%. What instead of bigger, it's smaller and longer? Decisions. I have no idea how to animate. I only use 3 apps and screen record me flipping through the flip. Oh, yeah. You can. So what you could do is do something like this, and then every frame is like a different pose, right? And then if you bring it to something like Photoshop, you can just go through the different frames. Vector art seems way faster than whatever I was doing. Oh, yeah. Well, I did both. Like, let's see. Do I have the animation somewhere? Where's Photoshop? Photoshop, where are they? Let's see if I can find my very old slime hopping animation. Open. Where are you, slime? Can I still open it? There we are. Okay, so I'm gonna switch my screen from Illustrator to Photoshop now. There we go. So this is how I did it before, right? And then if you play it, it turns into this. Very crude, but hey, it works, right? And I even did the shadow thing at the bottom as well, so you can actually see it jumping up. Making slime emotes? Yeah, how you doing, John? Wait, John, why are you not getting... Oh, wait, you're on YouTube side, no wonder. Oh, okay. Yeah, so in Mix It Up, I actually have automated messages that if you're talking to me on Twitch, it should give you a shout out, but I still have to add that on YouTube as well. I don't think I added it to the YouTube side yet, the shout out function. But yeah, we're working on ideas for the slimes. Because so far we only have emotes for ourselves, but I figured some emotes for the slime would also be fun, right? And I've also been showcasing some other stuff that I've been working on behind the scenes. But yeah, this is like a very simple thing that I made. It is 19 frames long, and every frame is like 0.09 seconds in frame. And then you get like this result. But you can still see that it's a little bit wobbly. But not bad for a first time attempt, right? At making a slime jump around. It's good as a loading screen. Yeah, I think the only problem is the size. Let's see, this is 0 to... What is document size? Image size? It is 265 pixels by 259 pixels. So it is almost rectangular. Might want to make it bigger then. Yeah, but if I try to make it bigger, it's gonna do this. See, it's gonna be like very crude and pixely. But this is something I made like, what, 2 years ago? 1 year ago, I think. But I just wanted to show it because it's a GIF that I made before using Photoshop. But how have you been? What are you up to? I'm gonna close down Photoshop again. Do you want to save changes to the GIF? Nope. I'm just chilling tonight. Oh, no streams? I'm not sure what to pick for my sus. John, help me out. You're the expert on sus, right? Which would make the most sense? The bat, the hammer, or the spray? Let's see, we had one vote for... Spray is tier 1, bonk is tier 2, bat is where you need to correct them. Wait, what? Oh, what if you do the home run thing? Where you hit them with the bat and then they fly out into the distance into like the... Let me go make it. Wait, why can't I? Oh wait, pen tool. I do this. I do this. I do that. Then I click on this and I say remove this. Make the line red. Add an arrow. Make it a little bit thicker. Then we add a second one. And then we thicken the lines, I think. And then we have to increase transparency, I think. And add it to the top layer like this. Like this. So you see the bat like come flying around like in a like 90-degree angle. It hits the slime, and the slime gets sent out into the distance, and then you see like the Team Rocket flies away again star thing in the distance. At that point, it could be funny to have like different versions of it. It could also sort of double as like a ban emote, like you're getting banned. Boom! Into the distance you go. The spray one can be like it gets stronger and pushes them aside, like when you're hosing something down, like a pressure washer. Are we gonna just be like very mean to the slimes now? What's next? Are we gonna give it a slime like a shock color? Hi Ryuki, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Or the cartoon sound effect text, zoom. Oh, psst, psst. But the no, in the blender. This, like he gets dropped in the blender, and then you see a finger like pressing the button, and he gets like swirled around. It's not like it's gonna hurt them anyway, because hey, they're slimes, right? They don't have a how do you call it? They're not. You wouldn't call it flexible. They are. It's punishment. But then all the emotes are just gonna be like punishment. What is this, Danganronpa? It's punishment time. But yeah, I figured I'd just get some ideas for the slime. But that means people like the bonk bat as well, huh? Especially if it's gonna be its own separate thing. Oh, rolling slime? I mean like a ball slime that just keeps doing this? I wonder, can I imitate that? I grab this. Grab this. No, if I press this, it just moves around left and right. Doesn't work. But I get what you mean. I think like you can just see it rolling, and then you see the eyes rotating with it, right? The only thing that would be tough would be the protrusions of the horns. Those would disappear the moment he gets to the horns get to the bottom. So it flattens out, and then over here it starts to appear again. I think that could be a good idea. Make them roll, but the eyes stay in the same place. But then you can see that they're rolling, right? I think the eyes have to roll, so it accentuates that thing is in motion. Like, imagine looking at a car wheel, but the center of the wheel isn't turning around. Then it feels a little bit strange, right? Just have the horns sway left and right. Oh, that's also possible. Also, we should give this a name as well. Oh. Glow stick. Dance. Loving the emote so far, inspiring me to do some more. Oh, yeah, that's what we want. Let's inspire each other. But I'm just collecting ideas at the moment. I'm not sure what's gonna be added and how I'm gonna do it yet, but I think maybe I wonder, can I make the headpiece a little bit smaller? Yes. What else? Also, I also got inspired by the schedule that I think Jinn was the one with it, right? The vertical schedule. I was thinking like, oh, that looks so nice. That looks so much more like it makes sense to have a schedule that's like vertical, right? And then you can just use the thumbnails. Hello there, long time no see. Hey, Pumpkin! I want to see something, Pumpkin? I got something for you. Here, go take a look. Focus your eyes above me. And see. You got the Dullahan pumpkin spice milk. Ta-da! Yeah, I didn't forget. We added it. We animated it. I'm a drink. Maybe a raid emote. Ooh. Yeah, I was thinking like the glow stick dance slime could also be like a very good vibe for a raid, right? If you're raiding people. Appreciate it, brother. Because if you send out a raid to another channel, if you use this emote, it could be nice, right? For the animated one. Although, if you have people on your channel that are not subscribers, I think animated emotes are like stuck to tier 1 subscribers, right? Only if you have that. So then it should be an emote that's static, right? For raiding, we need an emote with a helmet and guns. No, not that kind of raid. Not like the Indonesian movie. No, not the raid. It's like a positive raid, right? Where we're spreading the love. We're introducing our viewers to another. What would happen if you gave a slime a gun? Oh no. Can he even pull the trigger? He doesn't have hands, if you think about it. That movie slaps. I know, right? The fighting scenes were so good. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of negativity, but if you compare the raid's fighting scenes with the fighting scenes in something like a AAA movie from Hollywood, like Star Wars, like the Star Wars lightsaber combat, it actually went a little bit down in quality, right? Especially like the latest movies. Imagine if they had lightsaber battles, but then with the fight choreography of the raid. Where people actually get tossed around and things happen in like a chaotic high pace situation. That would be so cool. So John said earlier, what if you do a rolling one? So we're gonna do this. Gonna do this. And then we're gonna remove this one, add the red again, make it a little bit thicker, add an arrowhead again. And then I think we made it like semi-transparent, right? Tons of gore in the oh yeah, oh, with the machetes and everything. That movie was really nice. I did not expect it that it went so well. This looks more like as if it's jumping around. We need to correct. We need to correct. There we go. Recycle the slime, got it. Well, this is not like the end artwork of the slime, right? This is more like the concept, the idea. So if you just want to translate the idea to something visual, there's no harm in like just recycling or copying or reusing the same slime over and over again. It just is a representation of what should happen in the final product, right? Like this is not going to be the final product either, but it already shows like, oh, I want a mouth that looks like something like this with the tongue that might probably like move around a little bit. Like the typical SpongeBob cartoon tongue scream thing. And then have like the things move sideways. I'm still unsure about something else. Let's see. Rolling slime. A slime with your headpiece that shoots late. Like he has like my face mask on or a headset on. Yo, a slime that's just vibing to the music could also be funny. Because I'm also wearing the headset, right? So that's why I got like reminded of it. Or like a headbanging slime with a headset on. But then you have like two music-based animated emotes. Like animated emotes are more rare, if I understand correctly, right? Let me double check this. Twitch, help me. Video producer. Let's see, viewer rewards, channel points. No, not channel points. Emotes, emote slots. So for emotes, we have at the moment 3 out of 5. So we can still add 2 more normal emotes there, but I already have emotes ordered as well. And then for tier 1, I can have 3 more emotes. And I can have 4 animated emotes. So we do have to make a selection, I think, initially. And maybe... Because you get more animated stuff the more followers you have, right? I think. But we can already like write down the idea for later, but we do have to make a selection on what takes priority over the others, right? I don't think tier 2 and tier 3 subscriptions would happen that often, so we don't really have to focus on that. There's also the bits tier emotes. Customize your rewards for the biggest tierers. Upload a unique emote starting at 1k and higher. Learn more about bits tier emote. But I wonder, so the whole bits emote thing, does that reset? Or is it like a permanent unlock? Like imagine if someone donated a total of 1k bits, is it then permanently unlocked? Is that how it works? Like are the bits emotes a permanent unlock that you never lose? Because the subscriber ones, it's a permanent one? Oh, okay. Nice. So that's a pretty cool thing, because some people don't want to do the subscriber thing, right? Because with subscribers, you only have access to the emote if you keep paying, right? But with the bits thing, you only have to pay once, and then it's permanently unlocked. But it has to be something special then, that people would actually be willing to get it permanently unlocked. Maybe like the dance. Oh, the glow stick dance one could maybe be like the bits tier one. Or is it animated as well, or is it static? Let's see. Please upload your image and will be automatically resized. Have a maximum file size of 1 MB. Be a resolution of 112 by 112. And wait, 4096 pixels? That's a big size. Oh, between. Okay. Not be an oh damn, that's a shame. So the bits tier emotes can't be animated. That's a bummer. It has to be a square shape. Okay, so at least we know it, right? Let me go write it down. So we got bits tier 1, 1k. And then the other one is 5k. And the other one is 10k. Static emote. And then there is the, where is it again? Subscriber tier 1. Seeker standard. Or and the other one is And then, let's see. Bonus animated emotes. Unlock 2 additional animated emote slots by using Twitch alerts. For more details, learn more. Why? I don't want to use Twitch alerts. They're annoying. Oh, John, question for you. Do you still use Stream Elements for notifications, or do you use Twitch alerts at the moment? A screaming, cheering one. The meme. I still use Stream Elements. For me, I've been getting more annoyed with Stream Elements over time because they keep like disappearing and not working. But we can write it down. Subscriber tier 1, 2 animated emotes. If you have Twitch alert enabled, that is. Doesn't OBS have alerts? Yeah, but so you only unlock 2 additional animated emote slots on your Twitch affiliate channel if you use Twitch alerts. So it's very specific to using that form of alerts, and then you get like 2 additional animated ones. So that would mean a total of 7 animated emotes then, which is actually quite nice. But then you also have to go figure out like how to set it up, right? Because hey, Twitch. Heck yeah, brother. Hey, look at that! Another shout out. It keeps working. Hey, it's stabilized. Welcome, Toba. Yeah, I'm experimenting with Mix It Up, and now for people that I played with in the past or interacted with, like other streamers, they should get an auto shout out, a personalized message, and it happens first time when you enter a message in stream during every new stream. Been lurking for a little bit. Yeah, see, it only actually triggers if you talk. if you only lurk, then the system is not gonna notice you, like the auto detection thing. Toma, how did you do it? Like, are you using Twitch alerts? Because I saw on the emote page that if you use Twitch alerts, you get 2 additional animated emote slots. Is it worth it? Let's see. And then in tier 2, there's 1. One slot. I put them in for 1 stream and then remove them. Oh, are they really bad? Or can you also upload your own custom? They stay unlocked forever. Oh, okay. So you can activate it, start it up, and then cancel it again. And then it just... then you just have it. They just want you to try it out, huh? Oh, nice, nice. Pretty much. Oh, okay. At least I know I can pull that stunt then as well, right? Also, the text is a little bit dark. Let's go for something white and then maybe something bigger. So I think this is all we can still get, right? We should probably call this a standard as well. 1 time standard emote. Also, I have to get used to my new keyboard. Like, some buttons are like located slightly somewhere else. And look at that. Man, I really love the evil laugh emote, man. It's like the insanity laugh. Ooh, the head bobbing one is nice as well. Nodders. We should add that. Nodders. Could be. It should be another slime or another Jinn. Also, we should probably specify if it's animated. Actually, I'm not sure. The headpad should be animated as well, probably, right? Slime on fire! Damn, you guys really want to hurt the slimes, huh? Is this gonna be like an entire Takodachi situation where the Takodachis are just being tortured repeatedly? Oh, there's not a lot of space in between here. Do you have a fan art tag? Not really. I never. Well, there is one person that made like art of me, like a sort of fan art. But I don't have anything tagged at the moment because I figured there would not be a lot of fan art yet. Maybe. What would be a nice fan art hashtag? Fan art hashtag idea, maybe question mark. I want to make slime art. Wait, Jinn, let me DM you something. Sure. What did you DM? Slime in armor or make it a buff slime. Let me show you what John sent me. I suck at drawing, but surely a slime isn't that hard. Yeah, it's mostly just a round shape. Make sure that wait, I can show this first, I think. Yeah, this is what John sent me. Just a slime, but instead of a cat, it would be a slime in heavy armor then. Oh, we're getting interruptions. No, we're getting lag attacked. How could you, Nova? Nah, it's just a little visual thing. It's not too disruptive. Slime Guardian. Wait, a Slime Gundam? Oh, damn. Wait, isn't this Full Metal Alchemist, now that I look at it? That's Edward Elric, right? I finally had enough points to try it live. Oh, yeah, I still have to think about the points, like how expensive certain things should be, right? Or do you do it automated? That's Al. Oh, is he like? Yeah. Okay, so Al is like an empty suit of armor, right? So was he like hiding cats inside his armor? It's automated. Yeah. You can choose to have the points automated, but you can also set up points yourself, right? For channel point cost. You'll set it up. So it seems so far these are all animated ideas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have. Let's see. Oh, that probably would be a problem then. We can't have all of them in. You still set it up? Oh, okay. But it is something we have to start thinking about. Oh, Thomas gotta focus. Alright, see you later, Thomas. Thanks for dropping by and trying out the alert. Or like the, what is it? Not the alert, the redeem. I think personally, I like the crying one a lot. The head pet would be nice because that's like total opposites, right? Like, oh, someone's crying and then you head pet them. It could be a funny interaction. Dancing one is for very good vibes if you're like rocking out to the music, or if something exciting is gonna happen, or maybe like a karaoke kind of situation. And then definitely, I think the baseball bat could be funny as well. Heck yeah, 420 channel point. Exactly that. Nice. Oh, thank you for following. Yeah, we still have the old emotes. I also... Let's see, I don't think I have it active anymore, but I also made new raid and new follower animations, but those are only gonna come live after August 27th is the idea. That's the big update day. How about a sinister slime? John, you know me. How often do I play horror games? And something we also have to keep in mind, right, is where is it? The emotions shouldn't overlap with the emotes that we already have, right? So this emote isn't made by me. This is made by Dudel, who is a separate streamer on Twitch. They have an amazing art style. I really love how they make their stuff. But this is like, shh, secret. And then we got the mad laugh. Should probably put them on the bottom row and then... Let's see, and this was also made by someone else. Like I'm trying to cover different emotions as well, right? Like if you only have if you have 3 different happy emotes, then you don't get to use it as much and as if you have like 1 happy emote, 1 sad emote, 1 hype emote, because then you cover different vibes during the stream, right? Let me actually place them all down so you can get a nice overview of the idea. So here you got the emotes, right? So let me write it. Made by that's the person that made these emotes. Not that people join in and think like, oh, he made that. No, I didn't make that. That's someone else's art. So I shouldn't give the impression that I made that. And this one was made by... Let me check their exact spelling. Sevencho. The top one is correct. Like this one is actually animated in chat. You want me to use it so you can see what it looks like? It's like the Butchie scream. Where is it? Where is it? Butchie the Rock. Hey, this one. You know Butchie the Rock, right? That she was like laying on the floor and then starts screaming like an insane high volume by the voice actor. See, it's based on that. There was this amazing artist on VGen that made these for like $25, I think. And I just love the whole distortion effect on it. I thought it would be fitting for like a cyberpunk theme as well, right? Like as if you're short circuiting. We should probably drag in like an emotional spectrum wheel. Let's see, where do we have a nice one? Oh, this could be a nice one. So what I was thinking to myself, right, for emotes is that I'm gonna base it a little bit on, oh shit, that's like super pixelated. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to find another one. Why was it so pixelated? Give me a good one. Is this gonna work? It sort of works. Is this readable on stream? I really like it. the whisper one. Or like the it's a secret. Yeah, I feel that it could like create some funny situations where people can actually use the emote well in their message, right? So as you can see over here, there's like a lot of emotional states you can have, right? There's fearful, angry, disgusted, sad, happy, surprised, and inside surprised, or like inside these emotions, there's even more emotions into that, right? So like it could be shocked, dismayed, disillusioned, perplexed, astonished, awe, eager, etc., right? So what you want, personally, I think, is you want to spread out your emotes on your channel over this entire wheel. Like imagine if you have like multiple emotes, but it's all sort of the same, right? Then people don't really have a way to express themselves outside that. Like imagine if I were to only have let me find a good color. What's a good color to use? Three. Yeah, so let's see. Imagine we had optimistic, cheeky, loving, proud, curious, and those were all emotes, right? But that means that you would already spend like all these emotes, like 4 slots, just on one emotion of being happy. While there's also sad moments during a stream, right? Like you could have a depressed emote. So when someone's feeling depressed or something depressing happens during the stream, in a game, for example, then people can express themselves crying or doing something else. Same with, let's see, disgusted. You could have disappointed. Although I will say is that usually people stay away from the like these kind of emotes because they have like a negative vibe to them, right? So you have disgusted, angry, and bad. Usually people stay away from those type of emotes or expressions because if you add those expressions to your stream, then people are gonna use them. But it could also have a negative effect on the mood or the vibe of the stream if people are too negative, right? Meanwhile, me with all 3. Nah. But it's fine to have angry, right? Let's see. Which one would be nice? Like furious. Let's see, and then you have... Okay, these are on the side. Helpless, frightened, overwhelmed, worried, inadequate, inferior, worthless. Oh, that's a lot of negativity. So let's say us being Yamchat would, for example, be inadequate. We're failing, right? We're getting toast. We're getting roasted. It's fine to have one of them. Just for those moments where you die in Dark Souls or in Armored Core. So you can like emote that. But imagine if you had all emotes just in this spectrum. That would be bad. And let's see. Apathic, pressured, overwhelmed, out of control, sleepy. Like sleepy could still work for an emote because people could say like, oh, I'm going to bed, I'm going offline. And then people can use that, for example. Let's see, surprised. Eager is positive. Shocked could probably be also a good emote. To be in awe. Shocked and awe could also both work for the same emote, I think. fragile, grief. Ashamed, remorseful. Like, if you have a crying emote, you could say it's like remorseful, like, oh, they're crying because they regret doing something, but it could also be used for grief, right? Or being vulnerable, like something emotional happens in a game. So yeah, you can like mix and match your emotes based on this kind of wheel. And if you don't like a certain vibe in your stream, you can just avoid that spectrum at all in your emotes. Like if you don't want bad vibes, you just make sure that where is it? Again, I do this. You just make sure that this pizza slice is gone. Bam. No bad vibes. And of course you can do the same for the other emotions as well if you don't feel like adding them to your emotes or like emotional range. Like this. Some people just want surprised, happy, sad, angry, and fearful. That covers most emotes, I think. If you look at it from a design standpoint. So that's why I'm also looking at it. Because I like to be spread out a little bit on the emotional range so people can actually use it whenever they feel like it. I'm not sure if this is actually like a lesson or something useful for you guys, but that's the kind of stuff that I tend to think about when making stuff or deciding on stuff, like how can it be used? How, where can it be used? For example, this one is panic, right? Panic, distortion, crisis, something bad or shocking happening, and you're just screaming. This is obviously disgusted and yikes, like ill. We don't like this. Stay away. Oh god, it's happening again. Someone stop him. You don't want too many of these. Like one is fine, but not too many. This one is also a negative emotion, but it's a funny one because I'm pointing it at myself, right? It's like a, how do you call it? Like it's like I die during a game, Armored Core, Dark Souls, whatever, and I die repeatedly, or I die in one hit. Then it could be funny to post this because hey, you just got jump shot, like with the Cyberman, you just explode instantly down. And this is more like a smug emote. Think about the Nagatoro kind of vibes, right? You even see the heh in the background. And this is, well, this is excitement, but also a little bit evilness, right? Like evil mastermind or, well, not really psychopath, but it's excitable, right? And this is like, oh, it's a secret between you and me. But it's still a positive secret because if you look at the mouth, it's positive, right? It's the corners are upwards and there's a wing to it. And it's also the nice thing, I think design-wise, if you have a mascot character, is like if you don't want to display your own character or your own VTuber model with certain emotions. For example, you want to portray yourself as the cool guy, right? Then you don't want to showcase yourself with the crying emote, for example. But then if you have a mascot, you can use your mascot to cry. So you still have the emotional range of crying in your emote selection. It's just that your model itself is not crying. Like your VTuber model is not crying. Mascot abuse. Like, for example, I would not be a fan of being head padded. So I probably would never do a head pad redeem on my channel, right? But now that I have a mascot that's sitting next to me, I could do like a head pad redeem for the slime. Like they can head pad the slime, no problem. So that's how you can solve those kind of issues, right? Like, oh, you don't want to be head padded? Well, you can use a mascot to let people head pat that mascot. Or if you don't want to be sprayed yourself, get a mascot. Let them be sprayed. Let them be bonked. It could help as being like the opposite of your own design. Like, some people might not want to appear cool. They want to be cute, right? So they go for the emote range that's very cute. But they might still want some kind of cool vibe emote. So then they make their emote, or like their mascot, cool. Give them some Gurren Lagann sunglasses. I think I did that before. Although I never really added him anywhere, except for maybe a thumbnail or two. Where is he? There he is. Bam. This is also something that I made in Illustrator. But you can see it's like I put a lot more effort into making this one compared to the emotes that I'm just making up there. But you can see it's still a cute emote. It still has the whole pink blush on the cheeks. It still has the open eyes. It lost its frown compared to the normal one. Let me get the normal one. Where are you? There we go. So as you can see, the body is mostly the same. The red one has a little bit more shine to it on the horns compared to the normal one. He has different cheeks, more shine on his eyes compared to this one. And, well, he has cool sunglasses. Hey, Kana! How are you? What is this? You mean the text, or you mean what's happening on screen? So you remember me asking you about oh, what does that mean, record? So I was setting up personalized messages for when certain VTubers or streamers that I know enter the chat, so that you get like an introduction. I can't believe you're calling me out on my book hoarding. Yeah, so that's what I did. I did it for everyone. As long as you're like in the user database, then I can find your like your account and then add like a custom message to it. So the first time during a stream you start talking to me, or it's like start talking on Twitch's side, then it automatically sends out a message including a link and what you were playing last time. And it's so much easier for me because I suck at memorizing things and having to do like the shout out myself, like, oh, exclamation mark, SO, and this and that. And then Stream Elements starts to malfunction again. So I figured that using Mix It Up for this is way easier. But yeah, I did it for everyone. I even did it for Honey. It's a. I'm not sure. Like Honey always calls herself rude, right? So, well, not. She always calls herself loud. So I actually did say like, oh yeah, loud VTuber. And here I was looking at what books to get on the next Big Bad Wolf sale. Wait, what's the Big Bad Wolf sale? Is that like an event, or is it international or like local? But yeah, these are like 2 slimes that I made before. I think I have like an entire file with slimes in them, with like top hats and decoration somewhere, but I never ended doing that. Do you remember when like the whole NFT thing was like big booming business? Back then, I was just reading up on it and thinking of it like, oh, that could be a cool idea. But in the end, I never went into NFTs. But that's where I got the idea for making alternative versions of the slimes. They do giant book sales mainly in Asia, I think. Oh, over here, it's more like a con. So we have something in the Netherlands called boekenbeurs. And boekenbeurs means pretty much like BookCon. And they sell a lot of books with like discount. I think I have the flight, yeah, I have the flight series. Flight comic series. Can I? Is that the one that I'm looking for? Hopefully. So during one of those book cons, I went inside and I got a book series for very cheap called Flight, which has a lot of mini comics. Think of it like Shonen Jump, maybe. And it's like a random selection of artists that get their little comic featured in these books. So it's like a collective work in different styles. It's very nice. Let's see, I am missing a number though. I have flight 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. So I'm missing number 3 and 7 at the moment. I wonder how much it is actually now that flight 3 book. Goodreads, Amazon, help me. How much is it? Oh shit! That's not good. The paperback version is $95 in America at the moment. What the hell? Oh, wait, this is way better. It's $16. Oh, it is a little bit damaged though. Oh, it's probably worth less because it's damaged. Wait, but does that mean I'm sitting on like a valuable book collection at the moment? Because I have flight 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. The difference in price? Yeah, I think it's like, you know how if something is in like mint condition or used condition or good as new or heavily damaged, I think that matters as well. How much is it in my country? Light comic. I'm not seeing it being sold online. Oh, over here in the Netherlands, it's costing 54 euro, which is almost like $60 or something. But wow, that's actually a lot, because 95 on one book. Apparently, it is a quite old series. It's from, what year is it? 2006. So that's quite old, right? It's quite old. It's like 18 years old. Is it collector's edition? Maybe, but no, I don't think it's collector's edition. But it's just a very old comic collection. And the nice thing is, it's also nice as a reference work, because there's like a lot of different art styles in there. Because every artist that added a comic to that book, they have their own personal style, right? So it's cool to just look through it and see like different artistic styles for comics. Like some have the very American style, while some have like an old school Donald Duck style, or some even have like digital painting, depending on what they're into, right? Yo, that would be cool if the book that I bought, because I bought those books for like $6 a piece back then. It was, what is it? I think it was like somewhere in 2015 or 2016 that I bought those books. But sadly, they didn't have the 3rd and the 7th version. How many books are there total? Flight series book. The Flight series. Originally published by Image Comics in 2004, Flight Volume 1 launched this graphic novel series with a resounding bang. Since then, Flight series has steadily increased in popularity, and now all of the Flight backlists will be coming to Villard. Oh. So they have like a reprint and the original one. I wonder if... Could be funny if I have the original one. Okay, Flight number 7 came out in 2010. And that one is apparently $24. But what about the first one? Like, Flight 1. Oh, there's a comic version and there's a paperback version. I have to be careful which one I buy then. Since I can't see it in person, right? I think the series already ended at 7, and then they started a new series afterwards. Uh-oh, what's happening? What's happening? Raid incoming? Oh shit, welcome! Hopefully the raid animation is actually working still. Hello, Jumpy. Me, when I look at new books costing around $12, adding it to the list. Well, it's the same for me, because I got it. I think I got the Flight books for somewhere between like $6 to $9 a piece, I think. So that's why I picked up like every volume that was available there. And then I thought like, oh, I can just pick up the 3rd and the... Welcome, Crimson Arca. Rated you with a party of 8 viewers. Thank you very much. How are you doing today? What were you up to? Fire Chicken Raid. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? I should, let's see if it works. Hopefully Stream Elements actually works. Give you a shout out. What were you doing? Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves. Oh, yeah, that's the game where you can steal the enemy's abilities, right? But yeah, welcome everyone. I'm Jinzou Jinn. I'm your local Vtuber here. I'm from the Netherlands. I do 3D modeling on my channel, and this time we're also sketching some ideas on what to make for emotes. So this is just the bare minimum I'm putting down just to get the idea across for like ideas that we could add. Because my mascot is like a horned slime, right? So that's why we're in Illustrator today. But normally I do other stuff. I do 3D modeling in Blender. And I can actually now showcase this to you guys. So if you look above me, you should be able to see an animation of a 3D drink. Ta-da! So this is gonna be part of like a future redeem thing. It's not live yet, but I figured I might as well use it to showcase what I usually do on my channel, right? Oops. So yeah, it comes with stats eventually as well. I didn't think it would play the stat thing as well. Jinn, what happened to the crate opening one? Oh, you want to see that? I can show you if you want. Let me go find it. Crate. Where is the crate? I think it should be this one. Okay, I have to re-transform. Oh, look at that. So this is the loot crate animation that I made back when my emotes were still new. I think that's back in January somewhere. And I started making a chest in Blender and then animating it and then adding some effects to it and then doing all the nice stuff, right? And then I started running it out. It took a long time to render though, but the animation is really nice. So let me show you now from the start. You can see the chest being dropped from a spaceship with like physics and everything. It does the zoom in and then whoop. It's like a loot box animation, right? So this was like introducing the emotes on my channel. A game with a lot of personalities. Ooh. So what kind of games do you usually play, Crimson Arca? Are you very much into gacha games, or are you like a specialist that focuses on one game? Or are you like a variety streamer like me? He's a degen. Well, we have more of those around here. You'll fit right in. And I also have a Christmas tree animation that I made in December. Oh, it comes with music. That's so weird to hear the music. Christmas music here in July. But yeah, this is what I also 3D modeled, and I'm definitely gonna add the Christmas tree once I get to my interior scene 2.0 for my bar. So you can have like seasonal interior decorations, right? So I just 3D modeled this and then chose to rotate the camera around it. But yeah, that's the stuff that I make.
But today we were planning on doing this stuff. Although we have been talking a lot about other stuff as well. Let's see, OBS, Illustrator. But I'm not really sure what other emotes we could add for now. I think this, let's see, we need 1, 2, 3, 6, 8. We can have 8 standard emotes, like emotes without animation. Of those 8, 5 are already gonna be reserved for Doodle. Because Doodle is already, I'm already in the waiting queue for 5 additional emotes. I need to make my emotes, it's hard, definitely. If you can find a nice artist though, that does it for like a doable price, then it becomes a little bit easier as well. Like, I could never draw in this way. Like, the way they make this stuff, it's amazing. I can't do illustrations like this. Like, I can make this, I can make the simplistic stuff, right? If I work on it long enough, but you can still see like, oh, it's very simple shape, right? With like rounded edges and that sort of stuff. But if you compare it to like their artwork, it's like, damn, look at that. They got hands. It actually looks nice. Compared to what I do. I'm a little bit more comfortable using After Effects and Illustrator for graphical design. Like the stuff that you can see, the metallic border around my stream, together with the yellow highlights and like the gray background, which is like squares moving around, together with like the white border for my, well, what do you call it? Like gameplay capture or like showing what's on my screen. That's all stuff that I make myself. So I'm a little bit mixed in what I do. I got like 3D stuff, I got 2D stuff, but you should not ask me to draw characters because I'm horrible at those. Like the slime is the most I can do. Also, this is what we were talking about earlier before the raid, where people, well, I was like sharing the idea for emotes on the emotional spectrum, right? That you want to have like some angry, some fearful, surprised, happy, sad, etc. And you have like multiple smaller versions of that. For example, cheeky, curious, and loving for happy emotes. So we were just brainstorming ideas. So that means it's mostly just the bits tier emotes, right? That have to be something nice or something funny that people would actually want to get. Or we could spread out some of Doodle's emotes over the bits tier one. That could also be possible. I should get in contact with Doodle again. Been a while. I should check up how they're doing. Let's see, what other stuff did I make? Oh, yeah, my Twitch panels as well. Although it was very much based on like the cyberpunk game aesthetic visuals. Yeah, you probably know it. I like my cyberpunk. Does anyone still have ideas to add for emotes. Oh, wait, I should look this up on VGen. Do you know the anime with the cash slap? I should find a good one. Where is it? There's multiple ones. Where is it? Okay, there's also emotes apparently for people padding their money. Let me just screen capture this and then pull it into Illustrator so you can actually see what I'm talking about. One streamer I like has one with eyes looking right and the other one looking left. So when you type, it looks like eyes darting. Eyes darting? Oh, you mean like chameleon type eyes? Yeah. So you have that whole anime trope thing that someone has like a wad of cash, right? And then they slap that other person in the face with it. What's a good visual element for that? I think we could use this. Turn this off. Turn it red. Make it. Oh, that's also a good one. Yo, that could be cool for the bits, right? So the what if we do the bits that it's all like money related? Would that be funny or not? We're just using the transparent red arrows just to indicate what the idea for the motion is gonna be. Like being face slapped with wads of cash. That definitely has to be the highest rank then. Also, make it rain. I should also look that up. VGen. VGen, make it rain. VGen, make it rain. Where are you? VGen, please. Oh, there you are. Okay, that's funny. Make it rain actually showcases results for literal rain. Not a lot of falling money on VGen. Oh, I see Z appearing in the results again. Ooh. Taking note is also a funny emote, huh? Let me just screen capture this. So you got this, and you got like this stuff, right? Let me actually write that next to it so people don't misunderstand as if I made that, because I can't make that stuff. There we go. You had the money one, right? That's a really cute one, by the way. The whole money dropping out of the sky. Yeah, I'm looking for a money emote and I just literally don't see it. Apparently not a really popular requested emote. Ooh, there's also drinking a cup. That's also a great one. Oh, and that could work for a static one as well. Like this stuff. Like just drinking your cup. Animated emotes. Oh, it's more on Etsy apparently. Raining money Twitch emote donation. So I'm just gonna grab this for reference. It's because Dead Za is a gacha addict that popped $400. Oh damn, really? That's already quite a lot. Like this type of stuff, right? Could be funny. I think like I'm like the opposite of it. I would not spend money on a gacha game. I'm gonna go free to play and try to get the max benefits. But these could be funny ideas. think we have more than enough ideas for emotes now. Let's see, 1,000. One. There's also the Twitch stuff, right? So, oh, what? Not Twitch, the Twitter. So on Twitter at the moment, my schedule looks like this, right? It has this vibe to it, where it's like everything is horizontal, right? But then I saw Jinn, who had something else that looked actually quite nice. Let's see if I can quickly show it. Radial, and then we're gonna make it wait, we can just align them automatically, right? Yeah, there we go. Nope. Nope. How do I get them next to each other again? Okay, like this. I think it could be funny to have something like this. And then instead of having the full name, you just put it like this. I'm not sure about the size, but maybe more this size. Like that sort of stuff, right? Although it probably would have to have more, how do you call it, more lines for every day of the week. How would you write the name then, though? If you do it at the top, and then you would also write down if it's like a collab or not, right? Like this kind of stuff. Can we just grab an image for a demo idea? Where are my thumbnails? For example, example, we got for the king 2 or something. And then bring it to the back. Let's put the slime art to us somewhere. Oh, definitely. Clipping mask. Oh, okay, so okay, it's not showing it. Interesting, interesting. So if we arrange to back this, and then we duplicate this, and then we do this, and then clipping mask, send to back, and we still have this effect. What if we up the value a little bit? What if we make it bigger? That doesn't seem to have any effect. Could put the slime art too somewhere? Perhaps, yeah. But usually for my schedule, I tend to focus more on the cyberpunk aesthetic. So we could have it like this. We can also make a new artboard and then add this. Wait, we can just copy. There we go. An alternative idea is to have it set out like that. But then I probably also have to do it at the top, right? Oh. It looks a little bit more dynamic, right? Compared to just the rectangles. So why is it selecting that thing? I'm trying to grab the other thing. Send to back. To the top a little bit. This is giving graphic design. It's my passion vibes. That's cool. Like we can have it like this. There's an easier way to test these kind of things. I'm being an idiot by doing it manually. So let's see, we're just gonna make this. And let's just make different shapes. So we have this one. You have this one. Let's see. Or we can have it like this. And we can turn them into, where is it? Symbols. Symbol, and then we say version 1. And then we add this as version 2. And then add this as version 3, right? So now, if you just delete this, you can spawn this one in multiple times. And align them like this, and then so now it is 6, we need 7, so one more. Because 7 days in the week, right? What if we do it like this? And then we can just select this, and because it's a symbol now, we can just click here. Oh wait, it's not showing up on stream now. Like there's the replace option here at the top. If you click here, it opens a tab, and then you can just click this and it switches between all of them in one go, so you don't have to manually do it, which allows you to much quicker see what the options are, right? So we can just delete this then, and then delete, copy this over to the first one, and then say this should all be base shape, and then move this aside, make a new artboard. We copy this over again. While we need copying. And then we say it's going to be the other shape, this one. And then we have to go find a nice font. Of course, also for this one. I'm not sure about this one. What if we use this one? Good times RG regular. It is definitely a lot slimmer. What is it? Like this, right? Can have it like this. And then for this one, we can do object, transform each, preview, and then rotate them. And then move them down. That's a possibility. It also depends on what kind of background you want to go for, right? Do you want to go for something dark, for something light? So what if we did this? And then we have to add a new layer below the others. Let's make it gray, so it's a little bit in the middle, right? I mean, it could be black, but black is like the other opposite, right? The other extreme. So let's lock it in for this now. So you can have it on top of it, or you can have like a little space in between. Transform each again. Hmm. Oh, is it also grabbing the... Oh, it's only grabbing the text. That's not what I want. What if you do it white text? Oh, no. Let's instead grab just the bottom layer and make that one the same type of orange. And then in between here, yes, please. You can write collab, although the font is a little bit too big, so let's make it a little bit smaller. Then should we make the font a little bit taller? See, collab, solo, hug. What other... Oh, maybe versus? Let's type out some titles. So for example, Darkest Dungeon would definitely be too long to fit on one line. Oh wait, I should probably just make it exactly sized like what it should be, right? Like this. Before copying it over.
That's a lot of Darkest Dungeon. Why is it not selecting everything? So we could say like Final Fantasy 14. That would not fit. So we need a longer thing. What are some other titles? Oh, for example, Warframe. So yeah, you don't have a lot of space to type stuff out on, huh? Oh yeah, rest day, also a good one. Free rest day. And this is not my actual schedule for this week. Huh? Just so you guys know, this is me just typing stuff out to see if it works. Size-wise. Otherwise, I have to make it smaller. But if it's smaller, then you can't read it as well. Oh, it was 15. 15. So instead of this, what if it was rotated? Like this. How did you change the paragraph again? Character rotation, sharp, no. Oh, is this it? I'm not sure what's being written here. No, that's not it. Is it vertical typing? have to turn it white. Can we rotate this? It will keep aiming at that direction. So what if we do it? Okay, now it writes Darkest Dungeon like this. We need it to align to the left side. How are we gonna do that? Now it's standing in reverse. Is there an option somewhere? Is there a right-click option? Transform, move, rotate, reflect, arrange. I don't really often use the vertical. Okay, we can at least swap the baseline. So what happens if we do minus 90? Okay. Maybe I've seen sketches where they put the game logo. Oh yeah, I've done that before as well. But the game logo can be anything, right? So it's very hard to make it work. Oh, can I add a reflect to this? 3D, rotate. Stylize, warp, twist, no. Distort and transform. Transform. That's what we want. And then we have it like this, and then we align it to the other side. So this is the other idea. So but then you have to turn your head like this to read that it's Darkest Dungeon, which is kind of weird. Although something like this we could probably work better if... Oh no. Transform. Can we change the angle a little bit? Nope. But still, you have to turn your head, which is annoying, right? Horizontal is better? Yeah, I think so. GMT. GMT is the time zone that I'm in, right? So that specifies the time. So imagine if I say 1400. Should I make this smaller then? Or would it also work if I did like this? Or you got a variant where it's like 2 p.m. So one is everything is on one line. The other one is military time, and the other one is like shortened to PM AM. I do like the horizontal lining, by the way. I wonder, should I bring it up a little bit more? Oh. Why do I want to bring it up? So you can write something underneath it. For example, if you have a collab, you could write down who you're doing a collab with, right? For example, it has to be very small, because there's also like super long named, like dirt, clouds, which would be 2 lines. Unless you really make it small. Like that. I mean, it's... But there's also the special thing where you might be collabing with like 10 people at the same time, right? And then no, you won't have like enough space. Link in the description. Oh yeah. Because I had that before, where I had a 10-man collab with Among Us, where we just played together. And then imagine having to write down like 10 names in this little bit. That probably wouldn't work. Maybe this could work for maybe if you're playing with
like 4 people. Whose name should we imagine? I'm just gonna write your name down. Just as a placeholder, right? I hope people don't freak out if they suddenly see that name in a collab. For example, you... like this. So it does fit. Like if you have 4 people, that's fine. I don't stream, I only make fan art. Yeah, but still, I'm just using names, right, at the moment. So that means at the moment it would fit 4 people. If I were to make it a little bit smaller. Let's see, the space between the lines, right? For example, Jinn. Yeah, it barely fits. But that's still nice that you can have 5 names there. Also, we can have more names. Because collab can then be for a smaller party, and once it's too big for that, you just call it group collab. Or you can just call it group. Collab, solo, pog, versus, co-op, group. What other type is there? Zatsu? Is that a correct word to use? Zatsu definition. Zatsu means rough, crude, sloppy, messy. But what's a Zatsudan then? Chatting, idle talk. Oh, okay, so there is a great importance to call it Zatsudan instead of just Zatsu. But hey, it would still fit, right? How would it look if you had the title stacked? Stacked? What do you mean stacked? If you had the title stacked. Oh, yeah. So pretty much this one, and then take this one away, and you do this one. Right? And then Darkest Dungeon could work.
Ah. Okay, so modeling would go away. And we would call it we would just call it Blender 3D then. I think that could also work. Wait, oh, it took long. Oh, it depends really. It's definitely more easily yeah, you can read it better than if it's like turned around and you have to like turn your neck to read it, right? At least now you can read it while you're keeping your neck straight. But once the words become too long, it becomes weird, right? I feel like writing it the normal way is still gonna be better. So let's just go for this one. But it's a good experiment to see what works. Should creative be written here at the bottom? For example, like this. Because then you do know what the style of the stream will be, right? Also, how would it look like if we had this in color? Questionable. It really depends on the background of the art, huh? So the thing with this one is like you can put it down like this and then you have like EST and what was the other one called again? Not PMC. Time zone names. Let's see, there is I want to know the shortening of the time zones. Oh, there it is. There's GMT, there's EST. What does EST stand for again? EST definition. EST, standard time in the 5th time zone west of Greenwich, reckoned at the 75th meridian, used in eastern United States. Okay, so what is a good Asian time then? Asian time zones. There's Japan Standard Time, JST, China Standard Time, Western Indonesia Standard Time, Bangladesh Standard. Okay, let's pick Japan then, for example. JST.
Yeah, JST. So then we can put it down like... How does this look? I'm not... How much time is there difference? It's 7 hours earlier there, right? So does that mean 07? And for the other one, it would be this, for example. Like that's the benefit if it's all on one line, right? So you can have like 3 time zones like this, and otherwise you need like this, which is gonna fill up your screen very quickly. The thing is also that if you write it down in multiple time zones, you're gonna have to keep changing it every time you do a time change. Like, oh, I move half an hour in one direction, and that you have to do it for everything. But it does help international people find your channel more easily, right? That they know, like, oh, this is my time zone. I think this image is gonna start coming alive more the moment you add a background to it. But I think we did enough brainstorming for today. Let's see, we've been streaming for 4 hours. That's quite a lot already. We got quite far. We did some schedule demos. I'm not sure like which one I'm gonna pick, because I'm gonna add this to the other as well to see what it looks like, so we can have a comparison. And then we can also do that over here. We can start comparing stuff here as well. Let's see. Maybe I should make a poll or something to see what people will prioritize. Does your slime have a name? Not yet. It's like the slime that I made is like the standard one that I always have next to me is always the orange slime, right? That's the like the main slime that's always hanging around at my bar. But it's like a big species thing. So there's like different colors. Just like how you can see on screen, there's a red version, and in the emotes there's like a blue and a pink and a green. I think that would be funny to have like a lot of variants. What do you think about like giving it like this over-exaggerated name? Like, oh, the slime. It looks like a very cute mascot character, right? But then you give it a name like Balthazar. Which one was Balthazar again? That was like a famous...
Balthazar. Balthazar, a wine bottle holding the equivalent of 60 normal bottles. Ooh, I like the name definition of Balthazar though. Bel protects the king is the name commonly attributed to Balthazar Magus, one of the three wise men, at least in the West. Though no names are given to the Gospel of Matthew, this was one of the names the Western Church settled in the 8th century. Based on the original meaning, though other names were used by Eastern churches. Call them cyber slimes. But they don't really have any cybernetics to them, right? So at the moment, I just refer to them as horned slimes. Because like they have like the devil horns, right? I think it's just funny to like imagine you see this cute character with like the little horns and the little frown, and then you hear his name, which is like majestic, Balthazar the Third. or just Balthazar the First. He's still alive after 10,000 years. But the name Balthazar could be funny because it is also a measurement for bottles, which works for my bartending setting, right? I'm not sure if I showed you this, but let's go to the other screen for now. Here, this is my bar setting, as you can see. I have a lot of bottles behind me. I can even zoom out. Wow. Although it's kind of empty here, so... Yeah, that's just partly the reason why I want to redo this bar scene. So I can actually add like maybe 3D models of humanoids eventually that are just sitting around in a loopable animation. I think that could be funny. But then I have to learn to 3D model humanoids as well and rig them. I have to look at Kimi for that one to get that to work. The slimes are the customers. That's also possible. Original, my thought was to start with just my own model, right? And then have some slimes and 3D model the bar. And then eventually the guests, but then also add stories to the guests, like, oh, you see that guy, he is having trouble with the police, or this person is having money issues, or like, and then expand the world like that, like world building kind of stuff. I think that could also be fun, because I don't want the world to be all slimes, right? That's a cool idea. Yeah, but it takes so much time and preparation to work with it. Like even just making the 3D models for the drinks, although like the drinks were like special, right? It's gonna be a permanent thing to my stream, so I wanted to make sure I did it well. You could make your own video game like that. Well, the thought did enter my mind. Like imagine if I do the world building well enough, that it actually becomes a hit and people are interested in playing the video, like playing a game like that. Like, oh, you're on a subterranean cyberpunk city on Mars, and it's like dystopian and very late capitalistic. So there's like the rich, the elite, and then there's like people in the ghetto, and then you have like this nightlife district where there's like cafes, bars, clubs, hotels, and one of those bars would then be my bar. That's the idea, and I'm the bartender then. Imagine if it becomes like, if I I think if I were to ever turn anything like that into a game, I would not make the main character myself. I would just be the bartender in one of the bars doing my own thing, and then people could make their own custom character to run around the city, cause mayhem, or help people. I think that would be funnier, because it feels weird if people would like be in my shoes, right, or would control my model. I think it would be funnier if I was just a bartender and you can order drinks here to get buffs to your stats. Like a, how do you call it? Like a crossover reference thing. Like, hey, that's the Vtuber. Oh, that's the maker. That's the. Oh, wait. Isn't that in Undertale as well? Like in Undertale, the maker represents himself as a dog, I think, and the visual artist is Tammy, I think. You could have your friends be cameos. Yeah, but here comes the tough part about that, right? So if you do cameos, you have to get official permission to add them to a game like that. Because if it's a game and you put it on Steam, then it's gonna cost money, right? So that means it's monetized. And the moment something is monetized, then it is something you have to protect. Not really protect, but you have to be careful about that. You don't open yourself up to a lawsuit and people say like, oh, I want 10K because you're using my model or like my image or my brand in your game. That's why you tend to stay away from existing brands in video games. Like you have that in anime as well, right? Where instead of calling it McDonald, they call it Whack-Donald with a W. So they don't have the exact name. Unless they have like a sponsorship. Like in Steins Gate, the anime, there was a sponsorship with Dr. Pepper, I think. So that's why the Dr. Pepper name was actually used inside the anime. And I think it was the same for Pizza Hut and Code Geass. Like the original Code Geass anime, whenever CC was eating pizza, you could see the Pizza Hut box somewhere in the scene or in the room. But yeah, you have to be very careful about that stuff. But hey, we are nearing the end of the stream. We should, let's see, whittle down, shut down a little bit. Next time, what are we gonna do next time? Next time is Scarlet Nexus on Wednesday. It's a game where you have telekinetic powers. The genre is called brainpunk instead of like cyberpunk, because cyberpunk is like cybernetic based, but brainpunk is well, brain powers. It's like pyrokinesis and cryokinesis, and I kind of forgot what the lightning one was, but there's a lot of supernatural powers in that one, and then you kill some enemies. I'm already in chapter 6, and I think there's a total of like 12 chapters, so we're pretty far into the storyline already. At the halfway point, I'm guessing. So next time I'm gonna play again and probably do another 3 chapters. Hopefully, maybe. Depends how far we get. Because the fights are getting tougher. We're playing on hard mode. On Friday... Friday, I have to look around a little bit, because I might work more on this stuff again, or I might work on something else creative. It depends a little bit on my mood and how far I can get in certain stuff that is like presentable on stream. And Saturday should be Warframe time. I'm not sure if John's gonna join on Saturday, but I'm definitely gonna play. I haven't played for a while. I'm so glad that the notifications are done for the pop-ups for the random drinker dreams, so I can finally play some games again. It's been a while. The entire last week I just spent in After Effects and Blender and modeling and rendering. So I'm gonna go play some games again this week. Yay! But yeah, I'm gonna head off. I'm surprisingly tired. It's because of the weather here. It's an annoying type of heat. Netherlands is not built for warm temperature. Nice to meet you. Looking forward to more art. Yeah, looking forward to it as well. And thank you for joining and following. Hope to see you again. Hope you had a great time. I'll be back again on Wednesday or Friday. I do like a little mixed thing, right? Because sometimes it's art based, sometimes it's like 2D, 3D, or just gaming. It's yeah, like I said, a variety streamer, right? But yeah, I'm gonna head off then, and I should probably look on Twitch if there's anyone we can possibly raid. What are people doing today? Oh damn, that's a lot of art stuff going on. Ooh. That's interesting. Let's do this. So Toma is actually also doing, I think, art stuff. Let's head to Toma. He might be lurking here, so he might know that we're coming then. Wait, he pinned it? I'm going to end stream and reset the router. Should take 5 minutes. Uh-oh. I should ask him. Okay, it's safe, it's safe. It's safe. Okay, let's do the raid tour. It's safe, it's safe. Let's go. Okay, go have fun over there. And I'm gonna head off. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.